appelaient en chantant leur chanson d'amour. Le printemps dansait dans la ronde, semant au soleil les fleurs de son retour. Toi, tu ne disais rien, mais ton rire enchanté m'offrait tout le plaisir que j'avais rêvé. Ta main me conduisait, mes pas suivraient tes pas, et je ne vivais que pour toi. Pour les deux, mon amour, je t'aime, et sur nos serments, pour toujours, sourit le bonheur. Il attend pour sa joie suprême un message où chanterait ton cœur. Je savais ta chanson, je savais les mots que tu dirais. Mélodie de ma vie où les mots sont gravés à jamais. Et quand tu vins vers moi, levant la tête, quand ton amour m'offrit l'azur de ses yeux, le jour avait repris son plus bel effet. Sur ta vie, dans ma joie suprême, j'ai pour toi mille splendeurs d'un rêve où nos deux cœurs chanteraient à leur merveilleux
Hi, welcome on another stream, and today I'm gonna continue Hello East Side, and today I'm gonna continue making the lining and making some more pockets. I need a pocket for my phone, for all the writing utensils, for the notebook, for other documents, for the screwdriver, for the cards, and two more pockets for money and for I think receipts. I think separate pockets for receipts could be also useful. But now I'm just putting some oil on my machine. Maybe some in here. Okay, that should be enough in here. And maybe some in here. Doing this with this just normal oil packaging is kind of hard. It would be definitely better with some actual oiler, with you know, nice useful nozzle, not just this thing. Okay, now I can put this away. And I can thread this. Maybe do a bit of close-up again. So yeah, this goes in here. Today before the stream I went to the hardware store and among other things I was looking for a drill bit because in my walking stick I want to replace this end and there is a pipe, kind of a pipe inside, and I will have to if I want to use this hockey pack as a source of rubber, I will have to drill a hole into that within the size of that pipe, as it was drilled, I assume, to this thing, the original end, or maybe it was just molded into shape, I don't know. But yeah, I will have to drill a hole in that size of that pipe, and looks like it's the size of that is half an inch, and half an inch is roughly 13 millimeters. So that's quite problematic because like Poland is a metric country, so it's not very not the imperial drill bits are not very common, not very easy to find, so I won't find half an inch drill bit, but 13 millimeters drill bit is also not very easy to find. Like just in general, drill bits above 10 millimeters that are odd numbers are less common, but 13 millimeters is especially uncommon. I could find plenty of 11 millimeter drill bits, plenty of 12 millimeter drill bits, some 14, but 13 is... I think I will have to just order it online. Okay, now I can start with this. And another thing I bought is this chisel. Oh, so it's 18 millimeters, and I was expecting something about 20 millimeters, so it's good enough. And I'm planning to cut it off somewhere in here, I think. Cut off this handle, and then like file all the edges to make them nice and rounded. And then I will use just this lower bit as the pocket chisel. This should fit. This is not the right side. Here. This should fit in here. It is a bit tight, but it should fit. Kind of barely fits. Like just the chisel would fit no problem, but this cap, how wide is that? This is 24, so quite a bit wider than the chisel itself. Yeah, and it leaves quite a bit of gap. Maybe I would just 3D print a cap for that, a better cap, because yeah, this seems like a very generic cap. This should have, yeah, and this has 18 millimeters, and the opening in that cap is 20 millimeters. You use a chisel so often you need an EDC version. It's not with EDC, it's not about what you use often, but what is useful. So, for example, if I would if I were to go to some, I don't know, I would have to live in the woods, and I would have to do woodworking, and I could use a very to take with myself very limited number of items. I would definitely get some kind of axe or a hatchet, even though I don't use an axe or a hatchet very much in my normal woodworking in here, because for many jobs axe or a hatchet is not the best tool, but it is very versatile tool. So you can do a lot of things with a hatchet. So if I had to choose one tool for woodworking, it would be definitely a hatchet. And it's the similar kind of thing with a chisel. It's not that I will have to. I would have a need for chisel in particular a lot of the times, but I could imagine often having a need to scrape something, for example, or maybe split something, and maybe I don't know, pry something, because I do have a pry bar, but it's not the shape of that particular pry bar as useful in some situations, but not in all of the situations. So in some situations, a chisel like that would be better for prying things. So I don't know if there was a very narrow gap that I would have to widen. I would have to pry something open from a very narrow gap. A chisel like that would be more useful. So yeah, I can imagine a lot of tasks a lot of situations where something like a chisel, resembling a chisel, would be very useful. Why not get a multi-tool for the parts and one item to carry? Yeah, but this item is usually very bulky. The multi-tool is definitely much thicker than this blade of a chisel. And also, multi-tools have this problem that all of the tools are connected, so you can't use multiple at once. So, for example, I have like those pliers in here, and I have a chisel. So, in some situations, maybe I would want to hold a chisel like that, or do something similar. And if this was one tool, I wouldn't be able to do this because the chisel would be on one side of the tool and the pliers would be on the other side. So there would be no way to use them simultaneously. But it's mostly about the size. Multi-tools are very, very big. And also, I don't think there are that many multi-tools with a chisel. And also, I think that like carrying separate tools that are better separately, individually, is generally regarded as better, and among people that are really into EDC. Like just getting some multi-tool is, I think, often some very kind of normie thing to do. Like someone is not very into it and it's just a default choice to get some random multi-tool, probably like Leatherman or something, and just call it a day. Make the inner pockets, make... Okay, this is... I think the list is updated. The task list in here. Make the upper lining. Yeah, I'm doing that, and I also have to make the pockets. The order seems quite incorrect. Maybe this was for yesterday? For your notes, Leatherman has sharper edges than the Gerber brand. Like sharper edges, you mean like some lower quality finish? Like edges of handles, for example? Like edges in here? I didn't really look that much into any kind of like normal multi-tools. The metal is not finished like the Gerber did it. Yeah, so that's I didn't want to take that. Yeah, that's what I expected. On both, and would not buy another Leatherman. Yeah, but Leatherman is just very popular. So if someone is not very much into EDC, they don't do a lot of research and stuff, then it's just a very popular choice. It's like a default brand of multi-tool. So it's something that most people go with. Okay, and then I can press this open. But I wouldn't buy either. As I said, multi-tools in general are too big. Like, I would like to use yeah, I pressed the button. When did I press the button? I don't know. Maybe I pressed it by accident. Anyway, this is something I would like to carry. It has like 5 different bits and lots of different sizes for like flat wrenches. Pick the 2 up. Yeah, I have a keyboard in here, over here, so maybe I pressed it by accident. And yeah, it has a lot of different sizes of flat wrenches, so it is something that would be very cool, very nice to have, and it is definitely smaller than like vast majority of multi-tools, but I still consider it too big, and I'm quite worried that it would be visible from outside, and that's something I want to avoid. I don't want my EDC items to be visible through the pockets. I don't want any unnecessary bulge. So I would like to carry that, but I don't know if I will. I have to still think about this. If I can find good spot for that, where it wouldn't be really visible. But yeah, as it is, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be carrying it. It has also the driver in here, so I can put those bits in here, and it even has a magnet, so it doesn't fall off. And it also has like this opening in size of drill bit, in size of the bit in here, so I can use more lever. But yeah, I will see if I will be able to find some place for it. Nobody knows you have a gun in your pocket, it's just your mind feeling like they all see it. It's not about other people seeing it, it's about what I see in the mirror. If I look at myself, if I will look at myself in this morning coat in a mirror, and it won't lay like very good, very straight, it wouldn't fit in every way, I wouldn't be satisfied with that. I'm already a bit bothered by carrying a phone in my pocket and in the jacket, because it is kind of visible from the outside. If I look closely at myself in the mirror, I can see this faint outline of the rectangle on my chest, and it annoys me. So yeah, that would be the back. And speaking of the jacket, I just remembered that I was supposed to bring my jacket in here, because I want to verify the position of the pockets in my jacket and compare them to my desired positions of pockets inside the morning coat. And I also want to compare the size. So I guess I will go get that, so be right back. Okay, I have my jacket. And let's see. The ad's starting soon. Okay, so this pocket that I usually use for my phone is somewhere around here. Yeah, like here. So this would be a little below the depth of sky. And this is symmetric. This one is somewhere in here. And how about how about width? This width, I think, is quite good for that notebook. And this is 12 centimeters. And this is 11, this is 10 and a half. So 1.5 centimeter of wiggle room. I think this should be the same. Yeah, this is roughly the same. It is a bit bigger, I think. This is 12 and a half, and this was... This is also 12 and a half. So yeah, 2 centimeters. 2 centimeters of additional width compared to that size. And this is roughly the same size. Actually, maybe this is exactly the same size. So this would be A6. Is it written somewhere in here? It doesn't say explicitly that this is A6. But looks pretty spot on when I compare it to a piece of paper. So yeah, that I will do with the pocket around the chest. And this is the size of my phone. How should I deal with the writing stuff? And I want my phone and mechanical pencil, normal ballpoint pen, and then a fountain pen. I want them all on one side. And I think they should fit like that, like right beside each other. It will be a bit wider than a normal pocket in here. Normal pocket for that. That I think should be fine. So yeah, let's try to fit that. So this is the back. And let's see how does that fit. That would be the top, the shoulder seems to be enough fabric, and this is also enough fabric. And then I will put some darts in here, something like this, to be consistent with this side body. So yeah, it would be something like this, and I think I will first attach the fronts, the 4 parts lining for the 4 parts to this piece, and then I will base that on and make those darts, and then sew everything together. So yeah, that's the plan for now. And I guess I have to now take care of the 4 parts. Where do I have the pattern for that? It is this one. Yeah, I will have to add a bit of fabric around this part, around the upper edges, and then I don't need the lapel in here. It's already wrinkled, horribly wrinkled. I'll put this maybe over here. Here. This in here. This. Oh, I dropped it. This in here. And let's iron this again. I don't need that part. I'm thinking some more about the justification for carrying a chisel, and I think the best way to put it would be that it's not about the tool. It's not about tool being it's not about the tool that I would use most often normally. It's about the tool that would be useful in the biggest amount of situations. Even if that's not the best tool in this particular situation. Actually, I think that James Wright from Wood by Wright on YouTube did make a video about making some woodworking project completely only with a chisel, because he was arguing that basically every woodworking tool is just a chisel. So you can do all of the woodworking with just a chisel. It's just that some more specialized tools are more efficient at any particular job. Where is my check? And of course, I also forgot to bring a new piece again, as always. Okay, it's in here. It's just smaller and smaller. You know what? Maybe I will actually go get it, because I'm just never gonna do it. So be right back again. Okay, I'm back. So this piece started out like this. It's a bit of a difference. Oh, let's put this away somewhere over here. Wow, using a normal size is so much better. Okay, so this would be something like that. And then I was saying that I will need a bit more up here. So this I think is just a standard 1 inch. And a bit more in here. Something like that. A bit more in here. And this I can cut off. Something like that. So now I can cut this out. Yeah, that should be enough. Okay, this is roughly flat. And then I can take one part of that. And let's see how it goes. So this would go up to this edge and 1/4 of an inch of the overlap. So it would be something like that. Not sure about the finish of the attachment with that lower point, but in front This is the lapel, so this should go down. And this should line up with this piece of lining. Should line up with this lining. Maybe I will put another pin somewhere in here. So this lines up with the armhole. I think it would be something like that. Maybe a bit further from the edge. So this part is even. Let's see. And here, this is around 2 inches. So in here it should reach up to here. Yeah, this is now also 2 inches. Would this be okay? Maybe a bit deeper. Something like that. Okay, I think something like that should be fine. Maybe I will make this corner a bit more rounded. Like this. But yeah, I think this should be roughly the shape. And now I can compare this with my jacket. So this is the armhole in here, but I shouldn't really look at this because this armhole is much too big. So how should I compare this? Maybe the height of the shoulder. So it would go something like this. but then this seems too low. Let's see. This pocket ends up at this height. And where it starts from the edge, I can just measure on the jacket. So this height, and where is my depth of sky? It would be something like this, I think. So this is roughly 1.5 or 1 3/4 of an inch below the depth of sky. So it would be here and somewhere in here, like on this line. It seems a bit low. Maybe I should raise it a bit. Because it does seem to be in this position just because the relation of the armhole and the lapel, the buttons and all, and in here all of that is higher. But yeah, what is the distance in here? This would be also roughly 2 inches. Up to this edge it would be 2.5 or 2 and 1/4 maybe. From here, from the top of the shoulder up to here, it would be like 10.5. And top of the shoulder would be somewhere in here. So this is 9.5. So maybe it is good enough. That size. And the depth of that pocket is I think almost exactly the height of my phone. So yeah, this would go like, no wait, this is the right side, so in here I want the notebook. Notebook in here, then above that I would have another pocket for just documents, and below that some smaller pocket for like different bills and stuff. And how do I want to design those pockets? Should they just be 3 completely separate, unrelated pockets, or maybe they should be attached together? And how should I do the openings? Just one bigger hole and then some dividers inside those pockets? I think I need to look for some reference. suit jacket inside pockets. Anything useful? This is not useful. So yeah, just a pocket below would move. I could do like this. This wouldn't be a problem. But what about two pockets of this size right above each other? How about multiple? This is just one, I think. Okay, I don't see anything useful. I think I will have to just improvise. How about pocket stack? This doesn't seem to give any useful results. Maybe on Google? Yeah, looks like everything is just done like that. This face cam is not very useful. Not really covering my face. So yeah, I think I will just do couple independent pockets. And it should go 2 inches from the edge, right? It was going 2 inches from the edge on the other one. So it would start somewhere in here. If I unfold this lapel, it's like 3 inches. And it goes practically, yeah, this would be roughly the center of the armhole. So it would be 1 inch from here. And the center of the armhole somewhere in here. So here The width was 12 centimeters. So 12 centimeters would normally reach up to here. Where is my chat? What? Oh, here. Yeah, I'm a bit blind. Like up to here. I think I can push this a bit forward, like maybe 1 inch forward. So it would be from here. From here to here. Where is the spin? Okay, then I could make another pocket somewhere higher. And then I also need to make a pocket for the screwdriver. Should it go that close to the edge? Well, in here it was like 2 inches from the edge, and this would be well over 2 inches, like 2.5, maybe more. Maybe I could move this half an inch this way after all. Half an inch and half an inch in here. Then I could put this screwdriver in here. This is like roughly 1 inch, so I think I will make 1.5. There should be enough for the hole for that. And then it would have to be at least 5.5 inches deep. I said 1.5, right? Yeah, 1.5. So this would go up to here. Did I say 1.5? I guess. Maybe let's go with 1 1/4. The diameter of that would be or the circumference of that would be like 2 inches, roughly 2 inches. So it would get 1 inch of opening to get a tight fit. So 1 1/4 should be plenty. Is this tape even accurate? That's roughly accurate. Oh, this text, of course, has to be in the middle. Okay, then 1 inch above. I guess more than 1 inch above, because it would have to be a quarter of an inch each way. So this would add up to half an inch. Let's go with 1.5 inches. Actually, maybe 1 inch is enough. 1 inch above that. And this should be plenty space. This is fairly square. This is also fairly square. And then this opening will go from the center one or from the top one. I think from the top one it will be better. It will have more space. Now those lines aren't exactly accurate. So I'm just making a mark every half an inch. Some bigger piece. Do I have a bigger piece? Okay, so those will be the openings. This one, this one, and this one. Okay, so it would be something like that. Don't know how visible that is. It is fairly visible, I think. So yeah, and here, well, this line is not exactly visible. So this will be opening this one, and this will be this main stack of pockets in here. And then I guess they will be all just independent. And as I was saying, I think I want to make overlapping welds on both those edges, and the lower part or lower weld will be on the outside, and the upper one will be on the inside. So it will create this sort of something like this. So yeah, it should create something like this, that it should be easy to put stuff in. There shouldn't be any problem, any obstacle, and then when stuff wants to fall out, there will be this slit in here. So I think this would work better than just standard type of weld, where both welds are like edge to edge. Because in here I have this problem, like especially with this. There is this flap for a button, and the problem with that is that I don't really use that button that often, and instead this flap sometimes or even often just comes out in here, and then I want to put something in, like this notebook, for example, or usually my phone. I want to put something in and I miss because there is this flap in a way. So I want to minimize the occurrence of that. And this is just a normal flap without anything inside. I think I will put some canvas inside. Just a single piece of canvas, I don't think, or maybe I will use stay tape. Yeah, stay tape should be better. How thick is the stay tape? What's the width of that? Okay, this should be enough. This is like 3/8. I think 3/8 of an inch. So this should be enough to get this attached on both sides. And what do I want to use for the weld? I think just this outer fabric. This would be I think this would be too thick. I should probably use something thinner. And it seems like on each of those pictures, those reference pictures of inner pockets, they are all using some different kind of fabric for the welts. And also in here, this is a different type of fabric, this welt, than the outer fabric. So what could I use? I don't have a large selection of materials. I guess I could just use the pocketing, make both the inner pocket and the welt for the pocket out of the same fabric. It could look a bit weird, but this is on the inside, so I guess nobody cares. And I think I will go with those stripes up. Yeah, let's iron that. I think that piece should be enough for all the welts, so I will cut that off. Yeah, this would be definitely enough for all of them. And maybe I can even trim that. Normally this pattern is quite visible, but of course when I try to put the shears on the fabric, because of all the shadows, it becomes not very visible. So for the first one, this would go up to here. And it could be maybe 1 inch. Yeah, 1 inch should be fine. Let's square that. Actually, this is almost exactly this width, so let's just go with that. I will mark that edge. And this was supposed to be 1 inch high. This would be one part of the welt. Or one welt. The, let's say, lower one. And now the upper. And then those lower ones. Oh, this would go up to here. And I will just mark this on the pattern. And each of them will be 1 inch. So I need, for 2 pockets, I need 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the other edge. One, 2, 3, and 4. Did I cut this off on an angle like that? Oh right, I was making the lapels. And then I can paste it on. I'm spreading this with my fingers like that for it to stay even, because otherwise like the lower part could for example fold like that, and then I would unintentionally gather some outer fabric with this stay tape, under the stay tape. So I'm making sure that both sides are equal in length. Okay, this one is now ready. Let's cut that off. And then I will be able, cut that off, then I will be able to fold it like that, and then attach the pocketing to one side. But first I think I will sew that through onto the lining. So yeah, let's continue with another one. And here, some pins. Okay, this is not straight. So in this case I didn't gather the fabric underneath, I actually stretched it too far. Maybe I should be using one of those clamps and just attach this to the table. Okay. Here. Where is the end? So now I should be able to pull this. And yeah, at the beginning I will stretch it like that. And then I will attach this to the edge of the table. So this will be constantly under tension. And then I can use the needle to go through that. This is a bit difficult right beside this clamp. Some knot in here. I love stabbing myself in the fingers. Okay, now it's starting to go a bit easier. Okay, now I can put this in here. Another one is done. And this is also fairly straight. It would be, I think, nicer to have another type of fabric for those welts. Actually. I think I do have some binding in here. So maybe one of those would be better, but then do I want to change it at this point? And also this seems quite narrow. I would have to press this open and then press it closed in half. I think there would still be a crease. So yeah, I both don't want to start from the scratch again, and I don't think this would work out. But it would be nice to have some different fabric than just the pocketing. Well, nothing on this, the upper camera is visible anyway. I wish I had some ability to remotely zoom in and out, at least zoom in and out with this camera, with the main camera. But I don't think it can be controlled via USB, for example. At least I couldn't find any open source project for doing that. I think there are some options for probably some phone app or something like that. because it has wireless connectivity, but I don't want to use any phone app, and especially proprietary phone app. I would like to use some preferably Linux command line tool so that I could automate that, assign a key binding to that. Maybe that's too short now. Let's take another piece. I think this is one of the biggest advantages of command line tools, of terminal tools. Apart from, of course, from the fact that they are completely controlled by with a keyboard, so you don't need to use a mouse. But yeah, after that, I think the biggest advantage is that you can customize a lot how you use those tools. So you don't have to just write some command each time. You can put them in a script and do it automatically, or assign some key binding to execute that command automatically. Or even write some more complicated program and react to some events. Maybe do something time-based, or something with some external communication, with MQTT, for example. It could react to MQTT commands, to MQTT messages, and then execute some terminal commands on your computer. So many possibilities. And yeah, it's starting soon. Maybe I should use some wax. Yeah, now it's just a complete mess. Can I somehow fix that? This part is loose. Okay, now it's solved. And then I can deal with some more knots. Pull that all the way through. Maybe I could actually turn that on and then try to rotate that. It doesn't really want to rotate. Maybe I could tighten this. Yeah, it doesn't exactly want to stay in this position, but maybe that's fine. But that's actually the last of them. I should have 6, right? 2, 4, 6. Yeah, I did all of them, so I didn't really need to turn that on. Okay, this can go in here, and then I can press that. Let's turn on the iron, and first I will press that like this, just flat. And then I will fold it. Okay, and fold. This smells kind of like popcorn. I don't know what that's about. Maybe some like similar compounds. Another one is ready. Then I can fold it, and I'm folding it right to the edge of that stay tape. Some water. Oh. Three more to go. Fold this. Some pressing, then some water. This seems to always stick a bit to the iron, at least at first. I don't know why. Okay, so this is ready, and then I can attach all those pieces onto here. I would like a sharper line in here. And then I can unpin all of that, because this I want to attach only to the lining. I will think about the other side, how I want to deal with the other side, because the other side will have a phone, so maybe the pocket on the other side I will somehow attach to the canvas underneath. This one is longer, because yeah, phone is much heavier than a notebook, for example, so it will drag the pocket down. How do I want to do this? This should be on the outside. Okay, 3/4. 1/4, I mean, would be 2/3 of the stay tape, roughly. Or maybe I will just measure this with the width of the foot. So yeah, this would be like that. And actually, I want to attach this a bit more than a 1/4 of an inch. First of all, maybe I will mark this edge. Just do a quick basting stitch on this line. Okay, now I can keep that line as a reference. And then this. I think this will have to go practically right on the edge. Just a bit above. And this should be fine because the edge of the stay tape is fairly strong, and also this extends quite a bit beyond the edge of the stay tape. So I think this will be fine. Okay, this is still fairly on edge. Then the ending point in here, this would be here, and then go around. So yeah, maybe this is not perfectly straight, perfectly equal distance from the edge, but I didn't have any line to follow. I was just going by feeling. And this will fold up. And is this on edge? Okay, this seems fine. And then I can do the upper part. It will be this one. And here again, I want to place it practically right on this edge. Put some pin in here. Practically right on the line. And then on the opposite end. This is not quite visible. Where is my ruler? Oh, here. So this is half an inch, and in here I think it would be this lower mark. Because yeah, and here there are like those two marks that diverge. So looks like the lower one will be the actual proper position. Is this even? Let's see, and here this would be like 14 millimeters on this end. It's 13. I think that's good enough. 1 millimeter over the span of the whole pocket. I think that's fine. Yeah, and this is like, depending how I push the push the ruler, it's a bit in or out. I think that I would call that also 14. Just to be sure, recheck that. Yeah, this is fine. So now I will attach the upper part. Maybe I will draw a line in here, or just mark. And on the lower part. Turn this around. I can remove this pin. I think I'm going a bit far from the edge in here. That's enough. Turn this around and a couple of stitches this way. And around again. Let's see how that looks. I will cut that open in the middle in here. Then go into the corners. Then turn that inside. And yeah, they do, well, here they overlap. or maybe like almost overlap. Looks like they don't overlap enough. I can push them together, so this should be fine. And then I can start doing these lower parts, lower wells. Starting from this one. So yeah, I think this should be like really right on the edge, and then the seam itself, the stitch line, should also be practically right on the edge. Need a mark in here. And this is not very sharp. Do I have a knife in here? No, it's not in here. It's in here. So this should now be better for making marks in here. It should start in here and end in here. I have to constantly recheck the position of the line. Okay, this one is done. Now the upper part. And I think the upper part shouldn't interfere with this. I hope. It kind of would. I don't know, let's maybe pin this. No, this wouldn't work. Okay, I will just pull it away. Why does it end up like this? This is half an inch, right? Or no, quarter of an inch? This doesn't make much sense. I guess I just went below this line and here. Below the intended line. No, there is still some oil in here. Or maybe not still, maybe again. Because the oil does surface when the OD mechanism is moving. This. Okay, so now I have to both position this tape, this weld on the line, and I have to pull away the lower fragments, lower layers, so I don't go through them. A bit into here. Okay, everything here should be out of the way. Then this is on the line and I can go forward. This is quite challenging to make the pockets so close together. I think I will transfer that line on the other side. And this opening should be right. And then in here. Or maybe here. And below. Does this end up on the line? Roughly. Okay, so I can cut this open. Then up into the corners. This looks a bit better. Maybe it is a bit uneven. I feel like I should open this a bit more. on both corners. Okay, this is nice overlap. And I think I can make this fairly even. Then the third one. So I will have to pull this away again. Let's take this. And maybe mark this end straight away. Somewhere in here. And I will align it with the sign. With both the vertical line and the horizontal line for the opening. Put a pin in here. Everything here is becoming very messy. These openings are just always shifting slightly, a couple of millimeters, or maybe even just 1 millimeter one way, 1 millimeter the other way. And and with multiple of those mistakes, the whole piece ends up just looking like trash. I have no idea how people do it precisely. Subscribe with Prime sub. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you. And see pockets I click. Yeah, I'm making the inner pockets of the morning coat, but I'm not very good at it. So I don't think they will end up looking very even. And looks like I ran out of the lower thread in the shuttle. So let's cut that off. And put some more in here. Just one pocket wouldn't be that bad, because like I could push the fabric around the pocket, like push one corner this way, one corner that way, and it could end up fairly even. But when I'm doing this like stack of 3 pockets, half an inch apart, then it's quite rough. Oh, this got detached. I guess I'm too fast. Couple more turns. Maybe one more. Yeah, this will be enough. Cut that off in here. And then put it back into the shuttle. This goes around here. And let's start from the middle again. Somewhere in here. Then turn this around. What happened in here? I didn't cut that off. Okay, I guess that's fine. Cut this off, this. And in here, that one. Couple random threads from this pocketing. Okay, this looks like it does align with the line. So now I can do the upper part, and this will be all the welds installed. This would start somewhere in here. And let's see. This goes here. And let's sort through that. The mark. Forgot about the mark. Now I can turn this around. Go the other way to lock the thread. I'm kind of going all over the place with this stitch line. Okay, this is still correct. Now I can cut this open. And looks like I will have to go a little past the line. Maybe not. Let's pull out this last thread. Maybe with a pin. Now I can put that through. Okay, this looks fine. And then I can do some pressing. So let's try and draw the view here. And then maybe zoom in a bit. Well, I can zoom in any closer. Then put this through. And this is the uppermost pocket that ended up a bit wide. I think I can still pull it a bit to create an overlapping quilt. And it would be even better if I could create an even overlapping quilt. Okay, now I have to push these corners inside. Try to make everything even again. Press it a bit. And the same on the other side. This part maybe I will have to even cut a bit. Okay, so the upper pocket is fairly straight, fairly even, and most importantly done. At least the pressing is done. Now I can do the middle one. Well, this will be a bit difficult because I don't have a lot of room on the inside. Maybe I will make a basting stitch through that, through those two welts, so it stays shut, at least for a little bit. Let's take this. Too far. Okay, so now I will put this and pull this lower welt up into the desired position. It's a bit hard to push because I'm going through 6 layers, so 4 of those layers of pocketing and then 2 stay tapes. These stay tapes are most of the issue. They are quite hard, quite dense. Okay, maybe that went a bit badly. Okay, now I can turn that and turn that. This will go below. It is getting quite crowded in here. This will go above, and then this one. Okay, this is fine. Now I can pull that in here again and baste over that edge. Where is my needle? I lost my needle. What did I do with it? Just a couple days ago I had 3 of them and I lost each one. Oh, it's here. Of course it's in some stupid place. And now to make this opening even. What's the time? I've been streaming for almost 4 hours and I didn't do a lot. I think those pockets, all of the pockets on the upper part will take me like 3 days maybe. Maybe in here I went a bit too far with this overlap. It could be a bit more spread apart after all. That's about doing something at least. Yeah, it is always progressing, but it would be nicer if it was progressing a bit faster. Projects like that always seem to slow down as they approach the end. Like you're doing something, you are making something, and you think like, oh, this is practically almost done. So maybe like 2 or 3 more days, and it will be ready. And a week later or 2 weeks later, you are still doing it. Okay, now the lowest pocket. On this side, it's practically all welds. Okay, this should be fine. Seems like this distance is a bit bigger, just slightly bigger. Now this edge, this should go inside. And yeah, I will have to rebase that upper bit because it's pulled too close. Yeah, for now I can push that away and do this in the sitting position. Maybe the overhead cam. And I don't think the edges should overlap anywhere. Yeah, they don't overlap anywhere. So I can keep it like that in this kind of position. Just baste it together and then put the pocket inside and just go through this edge with the machine. Maybe even on the outside, right on this edge. This would also keep it flat. Something like that would be better. Will this be... yeah, maybe this would be enough. When I'm doing it like that, it's practically with this distance, it's practically right on the edge, on the lower part, on both the lower part and the upper part. So it's a bit harder to push and pull. Another press, maybe this time with some water. Okay, this is heating up, and maybe I could drink some water. And this is ready. Okay, so now those pockets look like that. Not perfect, like especially the corners are not perfect. But I think that's good enough, especially from the distance. And now I can cut some actual pockets. So this one has to be this size. Let's say it would go up to here. So from the top edge, let's say I would get a quarter of an inch of seam allowance. It should be like 7 inches. Yeah, 7 inches should be fine. 7 inches by 7 by 6. Will this be enough? Yeah. This will be enough for one part. It's really hard to follow the pattern on such a dark material. This 7 inches up. Is this square? Yeah, roughly square. So 7 inches from this edge. This would end up in here. And somewhere in here. How's the microphone? Okay, I think I still have like roughly an hour, less than an hour of battery time. And then 6 across. 6? Oh yeah, 6. So, if this was attached to the upper part, something like this, it should be enough, roughly enough, to fit this notebook. Yeah, this is the lower edge, and it gives me like half an inch of seam allowance on the bottom. I think this should be fine. So I will copy that. It will go like right to the top. Yeah, that's fine. I want to copy that part at least 3 times, and maybe this pocket will be a bit smaller. Wait, I have to remember about that. This still should be fine. Should be long enough. So yeah, this thing, the pocketing. Then this edge. And the last one in here will be a bit harder to mark because this is right on the fault. I really have to take care of those shears finally. It would be quite useful to be able to just cut all the way through, but because there is some pitting somewhere in here, around this spot, it just doesn't cut perfectly. Like, let's see in here. It will cut through like 2/3 maybe. And yeah, here it just stops. And then it cuts, I think, with just the end. No, it also doesn't cut with the end. If I push them hard enough, then they will cut. But you shouldn't have to push it hard enough. They should just cut flawlessly and effortlessly. Okay, that's another one. And then this one. And then the last one. I don't have any more on this side. So let's see in here. This edge should be straight, so I can use this as a reference. Okay, this should be enough for now, for 2 upper pockets. And then for the last one I will cut this out later. Let's press it a bit. There are some marks on the surface of that iron. I'm not sure if this is dirty, and I can clean it off, or maybe it's actually like abraded. It's becoming really stiff when I press it. Like, now it doesn't really want to flop like that. And this one is not pressed, and it just it's completely flexible. I'm not sure what's up with that. And then the last one. And this is also ready. So now I can put this on the other side. This edge looks like it's slightly burnt, at least slightly discolored. It shouldn't be. The iron was at fairly low setting. Low temperature. I think, yeah, I definitely messed up. Okay, I guess I will use it for the the lowest one, because yeah, I messed up. I wanted to use this for the upper one, but it's too narrow for the upper one. I forgot that there is this part. It was supposed to be it is supposed to be a two compartment pocket, two-piece pocket. If I adjust this to this seam allowance, this should be in one line with the opening, so it will be horizontal. Okay, then some work with the machine, and as I was saying, I think I will go right on the edge of the lining in here. Am I going on the edge? Yeah, I think it's fine. maybe even a bit too close, but I started like that, so I have to continue. I have to go with it. It would probably be a bit better if I went just a bit from the edge, a bit of a distance from the edge. Like I could use the other side of the foot as a reference. And now let's go back. So yeah, this part is attached now, but I don't know if doing this like literally right on the edge was the best decision, best choice. Maybe I should do another stitch line a bit below, because this could use this pocket could use another stitch line, like pressing it flat. Well, you can see. So yeah, another stitch line a bit below when this is turned down. Another stitch line pressing it down. First, let's actually press it with the iron. So yeah, I will do another stitch line. And this time I will be referencing the other side of the foot. So I will go in this way. Yeah. Actually, I will start from these sides. Because I can also attach the sides in one go. Then go back up. Make sure to follow the same stitch line. And back down. Still maybe one stitch lower. One hole lower. Okay, this should be fine. And I can hear this thread still getting twisted. Maybe going 3 times in here is kind of unnecessary. I could just leave longer threads in here and then finish them up on the other side by hand. One more. So yeah, I will end up with this. A bit longer thread in here, cut that in here. And in here. And then I will finish this on the other side by hand. It was this one. This I can cut off. A needle. I have to get that through into the other side. And then I can put both of those threads through a needle. And this one. Maybe I can. And this one came out. Okay, both of them are in. And now I can make a couple of turns in here. Maybe this is actually enough. The stitch line shouldn't be under much of a stress, so I think it should be fine. And also this twist in here. This is a bit problematic. Maybe I can pull that under. Like this. So now it's a bit better, but still not perfect. I should probably really replace that. But then I would have to replace the shuttle thread, because that's what's creating the most of the issues, and I don't feel like doing it. I just rethread this bobbin. Okay, so this is done. Now I can attach the upper one. So this would go on just like that. This is not perfectly straight. And which one is worse? So this would be the opening, and this is definitely not straight. How about this one? Yeah, I should probably fix that. Now it is a bit better, and I think it's good enough. Yeah, that should be fine. So let's pin this down somewhere in here. On this side I will do only 2 pins. And then pin it down on this side. Remove those, because I don't want them scratching my machine. And one can go in here. And in here. And everything aligns kind of. So let's continue with that. And first I will again do this right on the edge to be consistent. What was that? I don't think I have any pin in here. But it was definitely something weird. Like a machine would be caught on a pin. Or a needle. Or just something hard in general. Okay, I can pull that out. Leave some room to end this stitch. And then in here again. And this time I want to start from the other side. Actually, pull this. Okay, so I want to start from this side and go in reference to the other side of the hood. And maybe I will go down again. I could have go from down here to attach the attach two sides of the pocketing properly. But well, what's done is done. Yeah, it died. And when it dies for long enough, then the receiver also just turns off. I wish it was configurable, because it's super annoying. I wish the receiver would just come on, turn on every time it would be powered up, powered with a USB cable. Let's see. I think I was changing the volume to -7. And knows this song. He is listening along. Yeah, like this is classical music, so a lot of those music pieces are quite well known. Okay, this should be enough. Maybe I will pull that like this. Okay. Now I can finish this stitch. Actually, maybe it is configurable, because I guess this receiver has a USB input, so maybe you can actually do something. Maybe it is like modifiable. The firmware is modifiable. It would be nice, but I don't know if that's true. Seems like it wouldn't be true. It would be too good. But still, I will have to check that after the stream. Okay, this is done. Now the other side. This can go through. How many pockets have you made so far? How many pockets in general, or today on this piece? Because today on this piece I am doing like 4 pockets, because this opening will be will be 2 pockets. This will be split. So these are 4 pockets, and I'm making the second one. So I will still have to make the top part section. So this will be like kind of just the third pocket, but I will sew through the middle of it to to make a divider. And in general, in this morning code, just counting the inner pockets, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then in here 7, 8, 9, 10. And also the outer pockets, so on both sides, so 11, 12 and breast pocket 13. And with my rough estimations, I think it will be like 20 pockets, about 20 pockets in total. So I still have a couple more to go. Partner says you're pocket crazy. Well, I just want to have everything divided nicely because I carry a lot of things in my pockets. Like I hate not using my jacket because if I don't wear my jacket, I have like, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 less pockets. And I really miss those 6 pockets, but I still think it's not enough. So with this, when I'm actually making my own pockets, designing my own pocket arrangement, I don't want to put everything in one pocket and just have a complete mess in that pocket. So instead I want to have dedicated pockets for everything. So for example, for this notebook, I want this middle pocket. And this upper pocket will be for like any kind of different documents. Like I'm, I don't know, signing some documents, and they will give me a copy. Then I can put this in here, fold it into A6, and this will fit in the upper portion. And then I also want a screwdriver in here because I'm always carrying this screwdriver. This is also the electrical probe. So you know, you're putting this into the wall outlet, and it glows if it's live. So I'm always carrying this, and yeah, it was kind of a mess with carrying this when in one pocket with the notebook and with everything else. And now I will have a separate portion of the pocket for just the screwdriver, and in this lower pocket I want probably for the receipts and different smaller pieces of paper like that. And on the other side, I want a pocket for my phone, 3 separate pockets for like writing utensils, for a mechanical pencil, for just normal ballpoint pen, and for a fountain pen, what that I don't have in here. And I want also lower pocket, like in here, for I think just some paper money, paper bills. And then I also want a pocket, additional pocket a bit lower, like in here, for like different cards, ID, for driver's license, other things like that. And also for this thing, this card type Swiss Army knife, kind of. This is Swiss card, I think it's called Victorinox Swiss card. I found out that they make also this Swiss Army type of knife, Swiss Army knife type of tool in a card form. So I just had to get that one. And then on the lower portion, I want a pocket. I made a pocket for these pliers. This is Cobra Knipex Cobra XS, and then those diagonal cutters. This is also Knipex. This is like 11 centimeters, I think. And then this wire saw. This is also kind of useful. He says you have more pockets in the jacket, his entire wardrobe. Yeah, I don't understand how you can just not have pockets. I have so many pockets and all of them are full. And then I also want to carry this this measuring tape. This is just tailoring retractable measuring tape. It has centimeters on one side and inches on the other. It is very cheap and quite useful to have something like that around. And then I also want to carry this pry bar, and I also want to carry a small sewing kit, so just a piece of cardboard with a couple of different threads wrapped around it, and a sewing needle. And what else? Pocket chisel. I bought this chisel, this very cheap chisel, and I want to cut off this at like this height and just carry this this section for, I don't know, any time I would have to split something or maybe pry something open that would have a very small slit, or any other stuff like that, in which any other situation in which something very fairly sharp and wedge shaped would be useful. And anything else? I think that's all that I either normally carry or want to carry around. Yeah, I think that's all. So that's a lot of stuff and I need a lot of pockets. Oh, I also always carry around a set of nitrile gloves, but that I will just keep on the outside pocket. So yeah, this will go in here. And I forgot what was I doing. Oh, now I remember. I wanted to press this down, to pull this down and then press it. And how does not having pockets even work? Like not having a lot of pockets. Like you say that I have more pockets in my jacket than in his entire wardrobe. Like, does he just not carry stuff around, or does he carry all of the stuff in just one pocket? If there is ever a zombie apocalypse, you're prepared. I would get different tools for zombie apocalypse. Like definitely the most useful tool for any kind of survival situation is some type of axe, either a hatchet or some bigger type of axe, some axe-shaped tool. This is very useful because you can do most of the very rough woodworking with an axe. You can practically build a house just with an axe, and maybe some like I don't know, some piece of wood that could you could use as a mallet. And for more detailed work. Most women's clothing has tiny pockets or no pockets. Yeah, but you also have purses. And he carries all in his front pockets, like trouser pockets. This is terrible. I hate carrying anything in my trouser pockets. Like sometimes I carry stuff in my trouser pockets, but usually I don't have anything in there. Maybe like a handkerchief or something, because like I put stuff in a pocket in here, and then I want to pull my leg up. Like for example, I will put some, I don't know, for phone for example, and I want to get my leg up, and this phone just wedges between my thigh and my pelvis, and it blocks my range of motion, and it's so annoying. I hate using my trouser pockets. Even though they can carry quite a lot of stuff, like I can easily put this in my trouser pocket. Yeah, fits completely, doesn't even stick out. Carries a bag to work. Most of the things are in that. Yeah, I guess that's one solution. But I don't typically like carrying a bag because this strap is annoying. Like it always comes in the way. Like I don't know. I want to do something with my jacket. I want to take it off. I want to I don't know, even bend in like different directions, and the bag is always annoying in those situations. So even though sometimes I carry a bag, I typically avoid that. And that's the reason why I typically prefer a type of bag that you just hold in your hand, instead of something with a strap that you put on your shoulder, for example, or like especially through your entire body. And I think I could make one of those bags, like those kind of structured bags that I don't know how they are called, uh, that you hold in your hand, like kind of like a suitcase or briefcase, but yeah, maybe a briefcase. Maybe this also counts as a briefcase. Like, you know, something that you put your documents into and carry in just your hand, but it's not as structured as not as rigid. It's more like kind of a normal bag. I don't know how to describe that. Actually, what are the results for briefcase? Briefcase. Okay, so I guess that would be it. So I'm thinking about something like that. I would like to learn some leatherworking and make something like that because it would be useful because I often carry stuff, a lot of stuff between the workshop and my house, like back and forth, and sometimes I just don't have enough space in my hand. I put stuff in my pockets and then I don't have even enough space in my pockets. But yeah, I guess I would like something like this or like this, because when I think about briefcase, I usually imagine something like this, something like very rigid, something rectangular with sharp corners. He has a shoulder strap, but he doesn't have to carry it for long. Oh, there is an ad. Okay, that's enough. Then I can pull that through. This would end somewhere in here. And the ad should be over. So yeah, I would like to learn some woodworking, to make something like that, some briefcase as another project. And I guess I could look for some used briefcases and just buy one, but I want this to be well, first of all, I want to learn some leatherworking, and also I want this to be kind of customized to hold my specific stuff. Like for example, I always carry a water bottle because I don't have running water in here, so I always bring water from my house. So I would like to have a separate pocket for this water bottle specifically, and also for my keyboard, because I only have one keyboard, so I'm carrying this keyboard back and forth between my house and the workshop. I guess I could finally make another keyboard, because I do have more of those PCBs. I bought 5 of them because that's like the minimal size at JLC PCB. Cat-sized briefcase. That's like minimal order size, 5 pieces of PCBs. So I do have enough PCBs for another keyboard, but then I would have to buy new keys which are kind of expensive. And I definitely wouldn't go with wireless this time, because that's definitely expensive. That's like half of the cost of the keyboard if you're going wireless. Especially with split keyboard, because I guess if you have just single piece keyboard, then it's enough. It's enough to have one of those wireless microcontrollers, but for split keyboard I have to have two. Briefcase for cats. That reminds me that meme about like a cat carrying case or cat carrying cage. But I wouldn't have a use for briefcase for cats. I don't have a cat. And also I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to cats. I don't think it's as bad as my other allergies for like different trees and grasses. But I'm pretty sure on the tests, like allergy tests, the cat allergy came out positive. I'm allergic to them, but I don't care. You know, there are different levels of allergy. Like I think my allergy to cats, if I have one, because I'm not sure anymore, but if I have one, it's not very severe. Like I can just be in one room with a cat, and I don't really care that much. But some people, they just go in any kind of proximity to a cat, and they are instantly dying. They can't breathe at all. Okay, so this lower edge is finished, and then the upper one. That's a lot of layers. And I will have another 2 layers. allergic to most things. Yeah, I can kind of relate. I'm allergic to like most of the plants. Like anytime that anything pollinates, I always have issues. With all those layers, at least you know your items will be nice and warm. But yeah, I wouldn't want my notebook to be cold. Okay, now how do I want to do this? I guess I can go through here. Yeah, all around the edge. Starting from here. All around this edge and right on the edge. Oh, I didn't finish my thought. I was saying that I would like to learn some leather working to make that briefcase, and after that, after I have some basics of leather working, just in general, I would also like to explore shoemaking, because I would like to be able to make my own shoes. Because first of all, I would like to make everything, and second, just just being dependent on other people making stuff, other especially companies making stuff, is not very sustainable, especially with my kind of style, because it's really hard to find exact items I want, because they are not very popular anymore, so nobody is producing them. Like for example, I would like to have Balmoral shoes or Balmoral boots, and it's quite hard to find them. It's not something a lot of popular shoemaking companies are producing. Not a very common style, but it would be a very common style, or at least fairly common style, during Edwardian era. So I would like to have something like that. So I guess if nobody wants to sell something like that to me, then I will have to just make it myself. Like with everything. Okay, so this is done, and then I will go around this edge a bit of a distance from the edge. With shoemaking, I think at first I will just make some kind of outdoor shoes, outdoor boots. Because I had some boots that I would use for like going to the forest and stuff like that, but I lost them. It's kind of wild. How can you just lose boots? But yeah, they were lying or staying at the stairs to the basement, and they were just gone. I have no idea what happened to them. Shoemaking would be nice to watch. There used to be a channel on Twitch that featured shoemaking. Really enjoyed watching it. Yeah, but first I have to get some more tools. Like I have this thing, which is not a very great size. It's kind of small. Like I mean, when I'm replacing shoe protectors on my normal everyday shoes, I am using this, but I have to like pad it always with some piece of fabric so that my shoe won't just fall off from this. And then I think my only other shoemaking tool or cobbler's tool is this thing. This is for like stretching leather on like soles, for example, and then this part is for like hammering in tacks, shoemaker stacks or cobbler stacks. So I don't think that's actually. I should also have some other tool, like kind of an owl, but I don't know where it is. But yeah, I don't think that's enough. I'm pretty sure you have to have more tools to make a pair of boots. And also I would have to research shoemaking, because I don't really have any idea about shoemaking. I would probably have to spend at least a month watching shoemaker content on YouTube before I would feel confident enough to try it out myself. This is quite close to the edge. I didn't know this was that close. But I guess this goes on kind of an angle, so maybe it should be fine. Yeah, I was kind of centering this on these welds, but looks like the welds themselves are not centered around the opening. Thousands on YouTube has Leather Crafter. Their channel is based. Yeah, I know. I subscribe to them. And 18th century, Aren't they like 17th century, or maybe like turn of the century? I'm not sure. But I imagine that some of it still is the same in around Edwardian times. Yeah, usually like techniques themselves uh, are the same even to this time, but it's not the same for like working with different patterns, and this is usually most of the issue, most of the difficulty adapting to different styles, to different patterns. So for example, I'm making a Edwardian morning coat right now, and it's not enough to just know sewing, to know how to make a backstitch, even though the backstitch is the same today and in Edwardian times, and probably like 300 years ago it would be still the same, but it's not enough to just know how to do a backstitch. You have to also know how the coat itself, this type of coat is constructed, and this has been most of my issue, that I have no idea how coat like that is constructed. I don't have any kind of reference. I don't have like existing antique morning coat, or I've never seen a morning coat in person, or even on the internet, on the inside. So there is a lot of guessing. Just check there at the 17th century. Yeah, I thought so, that they are like around 17th century. Because 18th century would be fairly late. Those the time frame, the era that they are presenting usually, doesn't feel like 18th century. But I guess it's not really that easy to judge things like that across different continents, because they are specifically talking about US or America in general, and like all those pioneers building building new towns and stuff, making new settlements. And it's your home state. That's nice. I want to... How I want to do this? Like this, from this edge. And pull that out. And pull the lower thread. What's the time? Oh, it's almost the end of the stream. I haven't even managed to finish this part. The single piece of lining. From here. I'm thinking of Corner Prairie, Indiana. Okay, can I turn around right now? Yeah, this is fine. Then I will go across. And connect to this point. And this will be finished. I just found this video, Edwardian mooring suit from 1904. Let's see. That's a fairly nice shirt. And a detachable color. Probably from Darcy Clothing. Because it looks quite soft. Yeah, it is quite nice. But and a Homburg hat. I have to get one of those, but it's not that easy to get one. I have to find some antique one. I have to find some antique one because I think none of the modern hat makers have a Homburg like that. Have this model, this type of hat in their offer. Do they say anything about the color? Morning coat, marching vest. Oh, so they are not from Darcy Clothing. Moo, what is this? Oh, this is just some guy. Their friend. So maybe it is from Darcy Clothing, because I think that Darcy Clothing detachable collars are like most popular. At least I don't know any other manufacturer of washable detachable collars. And it would be nice to know, like to have some alternatives. I don't know, maybe there are alternatives, because Darcy Clothing is in England, and it's quite annoying, especially with Brexit, to order stuff from England. It would be nicer if it was something in France, for example, or in Germany. And that's the time for end of the stream. Why do I suddenly stutter so much? Like, I always stutter, but right now I'm just extra stuttery. But yeah, this morning code that you linked is nice to look at, and maybe also get some reference. Some reference on the shape of the lapels, for example, or the color. But it's not useful in regards to like inner structure, how everything is attached together. For that I would have to look at a morning coat without lining from the inside. And the ad starts in 15 seconds. Okay, so that's another one finished. It's not everything is that straight, but I think it's good enough. It's fine, better than the pockets on the skirt, because those are completely horrible. And yeah, tomorrow, because I don't have any more time today, tomorrow I will make this upper pocket or 2 pockets, and then I will start doing the other side. And of course I will actually close those pockets, because right now it's just bunch of pieces of fabric. So I will sew around that, and yeah, then it will be functional. Maybe I could already open this. No, I will wait. And I will open this when this will be attached together. So yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow, and that's it for today. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Bye.